It's had cut off. Okay, now we're on there. Now we're on there. Okay, it had to load in. I've never seen that before. Okay. Hello, everybody. March 619 Flash Q. I'm back with another hit. And we are in, once again, a few hours later, into Dawn Trail. It is 5 p.m. Dawn Trail has existed for exactly 12 hours. And we are locked in, almost level 91. First part, we played 5.5 hours of the MSQ. We are in the midst of the rite of succession, following along the path of Wukomat's father on the travels that he undertook to rise up to the throne of Dawn Servant. We are completing the same task he completed, following the paths that he followed. And we have just assisted one group of people, the Hanu, with their own festival, and we are now off to assist the Pelu, a different group of people, with their plights. So it's just helping different people, following the path of Wukomat's father, helping her win the right of succession, and fighting really bad people along the way. And Kawana. Kawana's a go already, and he's only existed for like 20 minutes of screen time. Alright, done yapping, done rambling. You can go watch the last part if you want. It's 5 hours. Use it as background noise. And we're here. Let's do it, man. Yeah, let's hop right back in where we left off. Got the new black and white gear with the new double dive function. We locked in. I am ready. I told a buddy of mine so far that I'm really enjoying Dawn Trail. Everything is going super well so far. I love the story, I love the characters, love the lighting, love the new everything. Super great. I gotta pick up the classes after I finish the MSQ, but we're locked in right now. Now, before we continue, I'm going to check my audio so I can make sure that I'm not destroying you guys with my mic. Okay? Wait. That is my fan. It is hot. Very hot. But I will turn my fan down. Okay. I turned my fan down. I turned my mic down. We should be fine. I'm probably just hearing feedback. I can look on the stream if I have to. But I think my audio should be okay. I'm going to turn up some of these as well. Nope, the background music can stay at 35. It could be 30 actually. Actually, I'm trying to adjust it to stream quality, but I don't want it to hurt my ears too. That's too quiet. That should be fine. Okay. Alright, now, the last left off, entering into this new area, the Pelu, a group of tiny people, not like Cryo Tiny, like Alpha and Alize Tiny, who wear masks and peddle wares and will probably scam Wukomat or Stinian. I'm really glad he's not here right now. And Wukomat just got saved from getting haggled. And now we are off to figure out what it is we need to do to get a stone from them to continue the right of succession. We already read all this at the end of last stream. Let's continue right where we left off. Trace of happiness. Wukomat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wukomat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. We've been doing a lot of splitting up recently. Daria, pray investigate any of the other establishments to catch your eye. Should we learn how to defuse? Let us relate to the third promise. According to PlayStation, I am 60% through Dawn Trail Part 1. Which I don't know how much I believe, but... Dawn Servant's elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as it keeps it all peaceful, right? People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, you like a cup? A joy shares, a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you're asking about that liquor business. Being a fresh return from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. I heard Ledger Tobley could probably tell you more about it. I feel like the weather in Tyrol again. There's only one area in Zaktural. This is Urkopacha. So we've been to Turiola's the city, we've already been to Kazamauka, that was with the Hanu Hanu, this is Urkopacha, and we have Yaktel to go to, and then Zaktural. However, we get to those last two places, and then everything else after it. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right succession. They're looking to put a new rule on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zaralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new training opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun cracking goods inspired by the Brazilian sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You say you want to know about the letter? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zawajara's politics. Damn. Moblu. What's going on over there? Oh, it's alpacas. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Would you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Be sure I admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, our nervous darlings, they attempt to spin on you. That stuff stinks. Just like Blake. I happened to a visiting invite not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad if I could get proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I wonder what the next random animal that no one in this game has ever seen before is going to be in the next expansion. 2 years from now. Where are Aaronville and the twins? There's Cryle for that matter. You really have to watch yourself around these silver tongue peddlers. Almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. Then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I didn't manage to learn that Topi is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share with this head ledger of theirs to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here, and so he paid a visit before the others returned. I was just there. Ooh. Okay, I tuned to the Z right, alright. 3 down, like, potentially like 5 more to go, I think. Let me think. 4 more. 4 more. If I'm remembering from things I've seen promotionally before the expansion came out. Ukama, I swear to God. You already don't like alpacas. If you fuck this up for us, we're gonna have to box. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head legend could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I love the Warrior of Light, dude. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, likes to mingle with the ranch heads. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Yeah, no fucking kidding. You can't? This is part of the contest. All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? So if we know a very good deal, might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. I wouldn't describe it like that. It's a transaction, Bukumat. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Hey, would you like to take my place as Dawn servant, dog? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here, share our impressions. subject. This guy might be Toby, or maybe I am. I always say in this village, always breed more alpacas than I. Okay, it's not him. Ah, very different cards, if I'm mistaken. P1, the alpacas will spit if you startle them, but just to keep it moving slow and deliberate. The recent guards with worry eyes and a twitching jaw. Back away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Doing it to my chance, don't trust these things. Like, they can cook Muklomop, but they're not cooking me. I'll stiff up a head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. The beast is crazy work for describing an alpaca. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Let's move from the third province to our sharp dancing so we can move to right succession then. Is that Toby? Do we... If I walk towards this alpaca, will he... Okay. Final Fantasy XIV usually doesn't miss Easter eggs like that. I was expecting to watch my health drop all the way to 0. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. We meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if the elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. It's either the nonchalant one or the diligent one. Considering what happened last episode in the cave, I'm fairly certain that my second option is the one that's right. I usually both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. It's either one of these two. I know damn well it's not this guy. I'm gonna say the diligent ranch hand first, just for a process of elimination. Ah, the workers don't took a stable choice. I have my eye on that one too. Turn above the mask for a mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Jesus Christ, this is gonna end so bad, bro. I can't let Wuklama out of my... Dude, this is why Aaronville said what he said. We can't let Wuklama out of our sight for more than 15 seconds. No to you, Toby. To prove I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Yes, sir! Locked in! As you have quickly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of watching Pella, head rancher of a family ranch. I am also one of Guru Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Toyola saga, just as we thought. I would like to trust in your instincts. I wish this won't be the last time. I'll tell you, but I was going to be right. She found you out fair and square, Toby. I'm glad she did, but the pay had her bit ended here. Why are they all birds, bro? They're just people. Like, they're not even like a race. They're just dudes and women in bird mask. Voice acting.
Reducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, what? Who's... tears Zarul Jaw directly in half.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Wukovat's cooked, buddy.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Giving your weapon should be fine. Tears her axe in half with zero effort. Zarul Jaw's not even paying attention. He lost the fuck out. Damn.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't...
They really care. Oh, it's Jover.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
She's
Has an awful
really
stench
fucking
to
out.
expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
I thought she was just gonna stay on the ground forever. I'd have to catch one by myself.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
They really cooked her, bro.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
You know it's serious when they start playing Wolf's Den music.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
So what am I supposed to do for the next 20 minutes?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Can I play as Wukomat?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
This guy was just taking liberties.
And
He shit
when you
posted.
reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Tobley's just taking the opportunity to shit post in the middle of the most important contest in Tauralian history.
Very well.
Where is
This won't
Koana?
take long.
Where is Koana? He probably has some kind of
Wait!
technology that's gonna allow him to...
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
That's the hardest line he's ever gonna say this expansion. A beast is a beast, all yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
She looks so worried.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I believe in you. Relatively. Hey, yeah, y'all missed it. She got cooked, bro. It was a sight.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
I love Wuklamat so much. She's adorable. She's also, like, the third strongest person in this party.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Underneath Alize and me. I did say in Coma's Key, but the same rules don't apply to loud alpacas. So this is our sought-after elector. The Zorul job puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos is undeniably more arrogant. Dog, I said this to a buddy of mine earlier. Zorul Jah, at the very least, has, like, manners. Dude, Bakul is more Xenos than Zorul Jah is Xenos. Bakul's just, like, Zorul Jah at least has a plan. Bakul's just fucking crazy. Like, judging by the volume of Wuklamat's alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. I was impressed with how easily Zorul Jah found Tobli, but I'm also sort of frightened. I've done my duty in the sun that could miss their feet. The rest is up to them. Dude, there's not a single normal person in Taral, bro. Everyone's on demon timing for no reason. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff with my face. They got all of it. Where? But where did you wash it off at? But would you mind taking a sniff? But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. It's because I'm a bunny. It's because I'm a rabbit. Hey, I saw that look. Jesus. Is that a new level up sound? Maybe that's just for maybe that's just for the quest completion. It overlaps the victory music. I remember wish to discuss the Feet of Gold. This game scares me. As Wukamai helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close up to catch will not be an easy task. This should be something Aaronville should be taking up. He's a gleaner. Why isn't he... You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. And you didn't tell us this earlier? Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps begun with our acquainted merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost either... Crafting? 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. I do. If you take gil, I can pay it. Converting to gil, it comes around a million. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was converted to 10,000 gil. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. Converting to gil, that comes to around a million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I used to have 1 million, and then everything fell apart. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods till you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Literally just warframe trading. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Wukamot can count. Something Aaronville can't do. We need 10,000. Never mind. Never mind. I was hating on Aaronville just to be a hater, and it fell apart immediately. I apologize for my transgressions. Apparently Wukamot's the one that can't count. I was just hating to be a hater and nothing worked. Give me a second. minute. I'll be right back. I'll give me a bit. Oh, well, hey. I just came back now. Apologies, I was gone for like 40 minutes, but we're back. Let's lock back in. We need 10,000 pal, not a million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I apparently got confused with Alphanod's million gil. 40 minutes ago and 40 minutes later will come out cannot count. Are you okay, Anvil? I'm not sure of this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak identity mere moments after you arrived. But I hate when you're right. Yeah, but then let me help you with your deal make. Oh, hello again, Moblet. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? The guy who claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wikomako doesn't want to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that settled in third promise. I don't know what the major offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Moblu. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps. Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch you with your ranch work. With Moblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Dari, I think you should go with Wukomop. You've seen markets and bazaars all over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hunt the alpaca wolf if it's misplaced or sold in some way I've nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. I'll leave the wolf with Daria anyway. I better keep my hands free. How did she hand it to me from all the way over there? To begin, I suggest we try training the wolf to Havli, the saddler. He won't read the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. The alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I'm very confident to come back with this side. Thanks, Kryl. Awesome. I'd worry if it was just Wukomab, but it sounds like Moblu knows something too about trading. How happy I'm Stinian's not here. Turning 100 pel with a fool into a 10,000 pel saddle. Is that a casting jet to slip from the heaven merchant? I wasn't giving up, I see. Yeah, this looks absolutely insane, doesn't it, Havli? Something I can do for you? We come to bargain. We need one of your special taming styles to catch a wild alpaca. What style is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. What in the blue fuck is this? What use does a style maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a couple of dead days and while I spend my finished work. Give me a jug of quality stuff, you got yourself a deal. But this bodes well for us, I promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pounds with a thousandth column. Why do they say it like that? How do they come up with these language conventions? I would never be able to. Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. This style is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. It's 3 years at least. For 10 years at least. 3 years, that's always valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition whose business prospers. Zoro job will go to warriors. Cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, I promise, but I won't sell my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace isn't likely to bring him more customers. Lost the sun. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these probably pray for your victory, Wukomon. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace you now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future's second promising visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Hoffley, convinced that the first promises plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the account of what it was like when the Yaku ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I wanted you to become Dawn Server to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. We are an hour in. But the type of mezcal the Sal Maker wants, so it's so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pub from the outset? Nothing's changed, you just need to get on with it. I may not have a hand for trade with the selling for alpacas, but I won't give up for the piece until you're all on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pound jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who's supported to bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, yeah. Bona. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road we first met him. He went off into a separate road outside of the city. He went down this path. Look at that, Pelu Pelu. Watching Pelu. Watching Pelu. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please have a look around. Is this where you met the Weaver? It is indeed. This is a spot. After Bonak talked to us, he walked up to the south. He was probably going to Kuva's Inn. Those visitors to watch Pella end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Let me try and grab some ether currents while I'm here. Did I grab any the first time? No. Well, we're in Urgopacha right now. I'll grab one. We have striking dummies here. God is good. Huh. I see you. Very well. You're probably gonna get in my way. Steep drop. I'm gonna have to go down the path that we were walking. Is it to the west? Yeah, but go to the west. Here we are. To the northwest. Two of them. Okay. Class is made for this. It's not going down that easy. It wasn't that to kill me. I took a AoE there that I really shouldn't have taken. Up here. Okay. I was about to say, what in the blue hell was that? Fuck. Come on. God damn it. Oh. What? What? You good down there? Oh, you're just doing a fate by yourself, you weirdo. You're just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a weirdo. I don't mean that. I don't see any way. I'm not walking all the way back. Alright, back to it. Dude, not getting these ether currents now is going to be a pain in the ass later, but... Dude. Unless I find a place that I really want to fly in, I don't really care. I'm just getting them for convenience sake. Oh no, wrong path anyways. Hope he's doing an offer something wonderful in exchange. We are here. Oh, we didn't get it. But wait, weren't you on your way to watching Pella? We were indeed. Can I have that basket, Daria? Thanks. Let's see if we can turn a profit on the only person who's been relatively nice to us this whole time besides Mablu. Bonedick, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promised you should do business with me? I asked what this is all about. Yada yada, yada yada yada. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket full into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace intervals will allow me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that greatly contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that will easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bonedick. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, sir. I promise may fortune bless your fortune dealings. I wish characters bowed back at each other. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Daria remembered that we were friends. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections to go with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade for something even more valuable. There, Daria, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, our info would definitely be at the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Hell yeah. Is that like actual currency that I can use in game? Success. You trade a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel poncho. Well, these guys are a beast tribe, so more than likely that is currency I can use. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho offer more than the merchants simply looking to stock his shelves. It makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person with a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We found the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? They're in a number of places. We could do worse than starring here at the end. They might be interesting travelers. He needs a poncho. Why would Mambo Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with? Because they'll probably land guard or sell swords. Mambo Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist and hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mambo Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Stoic nod. Well, all of these guys are Mambo Jaw. He has a poncho. Probably that guy. Tell me, who among these guys Special flights like those of the Lance Guard have little interest, who the same can be separated to rally present. Probably this guy. Let's see, no code clip, also no weapon. Oh, you might have a winner. Hello there, friend. Not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold chance of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, there's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toledo and was dressed quite smartly. All the berries show the peddler in my man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd evaluate at £1 in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any public merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meeple's mate garden, for one. Her field hands its hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ways to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeple's mate garden we go. Yes, but there's a fur distance afoot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Success. You trade a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Awesome. Seems so good, man. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, make an excellent merchant. You're doing so well, even Tobin would have to agree. We'll come out to this for the right to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose you should hop on the alpacas With that, I suppose you should hop on the alpacas Blue has so kindly provided. Jesus Christ. I'm going to catch a little alpaca after this. I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, understand, or the nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. With our alpaca friends, these people would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Thancred has to do that. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warpers or more. Wasn't that the name? It's also going to be a dungeon. I know it's going to be a dungeon. A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there to the highlands belonging to the Yoku. So, Bobby, you said you were labeled a peddler profession. You okay for race work? Yeah. Fuck me. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Ether cart! Made it, without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Yukulo's inn, so we'll walk on the main road and return to the village. Speaking of road to travel, you're adopted by the Dawn Servant, according to your third promise. But I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one willing to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for yourself if you're to prepare for the Feast of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wukomatsu with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. I'm getting that ether current first. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchets to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. These alpacas are trying to box. I swear to God, I will cook them. Let's see if I can find a few more. Southeast. There's no ether current here. No, not ether current. There's no ether right here. Should you give the hatchet back to Wukoma? We should let her do the talking. Okay, that'll relax. Thanks. Let's see what we can get for it. You're Meeple, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The hell is that? A sack of mate leaves values 1 pound in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal brings no closer than the mess call. If I may, Mistress Meeple, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, I'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I know which give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I'll no longer have need of hatchets. Everyone here is fucking writing Koana. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wukoma. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet for a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, they can always use more hands in the field. You can go ahead and not outgive us of the bargain. How did I value to tip the scales? How could I forget one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Daria and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. 15. All the side characters are so good, man. Linu and Zalihanu. Well, Linu Hanu and Zalihanu. Dude, Mablu's great, Tobli's great, Koana is my goat already. I hope he wins. Baku's a great villain. Zaralja's super cool. You see how Wukoma came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. destroy Miplu with bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Gorply? 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 That might be one of the most insane names I've ever heard. Gorply? My mic is far too quiet. I just looked back at my audio. Dude, Gorply? Gorply. That's my GOAT. Best character in the whole game. Alright. Wait. One more? Yeah. That should be good. Gorply, bro. Found my new GOAT. Okay. So we don't have to like choose which ones are good and which ones are bad, just pick them out. Here's a really nice night theme. This is more Shadowbringers-esque. This song. This is more like Amarang and Night. This is more Amarang Night. Yeah, this is like Sands of Blood, the night theme for Il Meg. This song playing right now is more akin to those. You buy me some leaves then. Incredible harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Now, if there's one thing that I know about this game, one thing that Endwalker taught me, this is just hitting me now. More than likely, after we complete this Pelu Pelu quest, which means we will have both we will have the first two rites done, first two feats done. When we finish the first two feats, more than likely we're gonna get a dungeon, or some crazy shit's gonna go down in a Tuliyola. Thank you, Third Promises. More than enough to help you under the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack for our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Buy at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than £5 the thousandths column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. They actually emoted at each other. That's a first. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon all and become a merchant. But I need your help after forgetting a brief school of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? No, not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrall's peace, and becoming Dawn Server happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better if I know for sure than worry over what you might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a salad to buy. I want that success into my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to treat our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kalana and Zorolja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Mukamata the Dawn's Promise, after all. Jeez, Daria. Success. You trade a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mint leaves. I never been one to take it so. What to have a goal in mind? It's full speed ahead. Hell yeah. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I'll need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. That is back in the town. Dude, the name of the area is easier to pronounce than the name of the town. I can say Urkopacha without issue. But saying Wachin Pello and remembering it is a... Jeez. I'll just say that, jeez. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people within the distillery, Daria, perhaps we can do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Yola. I often come here by Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Toronto according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, I'm willing to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so allies to agree whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might seriously reconsider our arrangement. Yeah. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed off sun perch. Damn. Zero drip is crazy work for a Pelu Pelu. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave geodes. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus drift up the price for his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Got monsters to kill then. Officer Fuzzy Face is a really nice name. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wukomat. I went up there already. Up there. There's Gobley. Visit me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to shut the alpaca from his work? Meow, meow, meow. Goofy ass beat. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, you, but I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. Now, deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Why'd you look at me? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's on to that one. Let's consider timing. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubi good chef, is the same. Seems that everyone can enjoy mezcal. I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them the trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the right succession is currently taking place. That's why the promise is to grace us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal would be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that you rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Vlog. Didn't even read it fast enough. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Why'd you cook that man? He looks fine. I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something to deal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Yolval. As supporter of Wukama and King Observer of Palace Politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly to be proposed, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales of school aren't quite balancing. Say, what if there are monsters running amok at Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'll be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to having cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that safe expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this should be able to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Daria and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bolneck. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachapella. Be safe. There's a lot of monster hunting in this expansion. I'm down. Shit. Welcome out! Welcome out! That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. Ah, traveler. Welcome to Agave Jaws, friend. How can I be of service? Why, it's an agave farm, of course. We collect their sap and distill it to make mezcal. As for the farm's namesake, well, just look at how neatly we have the plants lined up. Doesn't the view remind you of a wild beast gaping maw? Not that I've seen it up close. Many things. I examine the soil and weather to ensure our agaves grow in the best conditions possible, decide the pace at which they are cultivated, and determine how many are prepared for distillation. Nothing pleases me more than when someone takes an interest in the farm. My colleagues and I spend all day looking for the agaves. I suppose it just feels nice our hard work is appreciated. Hell yes, Elvie. Get that bag. was the last time I locked in on an enemy like this. I do really like that lock-on sound effect too. I'll give it a few. Compared to the creatures that hunt with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I do feel a small bit stupid for using that armory chest for my dancer, but at the same time I save kills doing it, so those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction of Bolnock as agreed. The deal's done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept with my compliments. W. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Maplu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Maplu, was it? You drive a hard bargain, Impeller. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, try to become a proper merchant, though. I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She's gonna do it one day. I believe in her. Hell yeah, come on. Success. You trade a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mint leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Satisfied with that trade. I trust you are too. Should you have needed more mezcal, you know who to come to. Master Goblin's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the salad maker. Can you imagine if we dropped in to start all over again? Luckily, Holly's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. The third promise is very interested in mezcal now. The price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal. I'll go bargain with another saddle maker. Watch out, bruh. This is it, which I've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands in a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What you have is an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aw. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoro Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your salad, I promise. Great. Stand away if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. commission is ready. Catching a little pack is never as simple. If I ever job, it's easier time of it with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I've rather work needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours. Yes, it is. Didn't think we started with only a 100-pound basketball packable. Mabu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, I promise. You got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success. You traded a 10,000-pound jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Now we play in Minecraft. Bill Nye Defiance guy? We may have found the... This might be a better name than Glorpy, actually. Yeah, no, we may have found a better name than Glorpy somehow. It looks like everyone's been pitching with the alpacas. Love the dress dog. I've been away for some time as the trade was productive. I made the mistake of startling when I caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wukamat's aversions of the animals. Tobly and Arizona teach us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Let's tell them the good news. We locked in. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Wukamat's cooked. Again. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! Dun 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 dun. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wukamat's touch. This is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zoralja's back. Zoralja, he's back. Oh my goodness! Having done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Not even looking at us. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield but rather than risk death. And that's the illustration of how good the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukamat. Strength alone will win him our father's thumb. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Dog, this guy might be the coldest motherfucker on the planet, bro. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clan to join the founding of Tuligola all those years ago. Going back to its roots then. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they bask in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. At least he's not fucking insane like Baku. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged with the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promised his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only to Yola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is to complete the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. And he just keeps it pushing. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. I wonder why Wukomat seems more hesitant to call him her brother over Koana. Because, like, regardless of his behavior, that's still her sibling. She's going against her own blood to rule the throne with a peaceful hand, really. Which I get, but, like, man. Zero Jaja's fucking cool. This guy's so fucking cool, dude. Dude, he's massive, man. Why are all the Mamuja and Tuliyola built like fucking brick shit houses? They have so much meat on their torsos. Baku's got a 14 pack. Meanwhile, Zaru looks like he could do CrossFit with his eyes closed. It's just, I think, because, like, I keep saying it, but Zural's not crazy. He just has a really bad idea. Because, like, the Garlean Empire was, like, built on revenge. We were kicked out of early Eorzea because we couldn't use ether, so we made Magitech, and now we're fighting back against them and taking what we think we're owed. That was the Garlean Empire's mission statement. Zorul is just like, Tuliyolal's gotten soft. Everybody across all of Yaktaral and Zaktaral have grown soft as an alpaca's fur because they refuse to acknowledge that war is the only way to properly bring peace. So we're going to expand out further for the sake of making a better nation, no matter who it hurts and no matter who we have to get out of our way. Zural's more than willing to burn the entire star to the ground if it means going back to what he believes was Yaktaral's peak. And that's why Wukomat doesn't want him to rule. It's like we're not even family. You think Zural's gonna get a redemption arc? He's gonna finally acknowledge her as his sister? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord has us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zuralja is willing to go war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve his peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garlands have since realized that the conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city, I thought them a children's tale. I can never agree with Zuralja. I want to tell you all to be a light of peace, now and always. Are you okay? What? The alpaca seems gone. Perhaps it was for the soothing sound of the taming saddle. Oh. Memeing boy. Awesome. I'll ponder Zuralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orukanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, you can see Wukomat off on her hunt. I hope I get to play as her. That's a sick ass clan, Luca. Really like that. I find it incredibly hard to believe that Zuraja walked this whole way. You fuck with me, I'll fight you. Gladly. Not taking that AoE again. Here we go. Awesome. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist is too thick to even speculate. I never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head and ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Nabi's right. The least we can do is let Ukuma know we're cheering for her. Zarujan may have caught his alpaca first, that doesn't mean Wukuma's out of the running. She can do this. Wait, they added a new thing where you can click the emote here and do it. Awesome, man. This game rules.
Good luck there, Promise!
Voice acting!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Sounds like it took a shit ton out of you, Wu Clement. I'm proud of her. She's such a goat.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
She really cooked. Alpha was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. This is to be his new obsession of these master collecting firewood. We were out here for quite some time. It was like a day, but I'm glad Wukama was able to catch Alpaca. Aaronville choosing to share his story with us is a welcome surprise. Thanks to Alpha and his healing hand, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Wukama has no serious injuries to speak of, however she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wukama is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she seems a healthy, good-looking beast. Well, it's a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. What do I want? Die. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wukamatsu seems a bit unsteady on her feet. I was surprised after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will mentally fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pop room. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so widely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. I'm teleporting. You're nuts. These are the family rituals of alpacas. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wukamot can't be that far behind. Tea pouring sound effects, so I know it's going to be voice acted. Never mind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable with our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. W character development. Alpaca character development. Alparrot development, sorry. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplish a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't finish shiny one like Zoraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much just captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. That golden alpaca is going to be a mount for like an ultimate raid and everyone's going to grind for it. Only a single other person has caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa is chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the flooding of Tiliol, and a time when the mountain giants, the Yuku, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. And along came the young Ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yuku in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Ghoul Jaja ascended the cliff to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yaku's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So was this 20, 30 years ago? So it was that a few words in Ghoul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forged the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. They may not know that Ghoul Jaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek to the highlands, thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish a feat of gold, you also made many trades, and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments that earned you your keystone. That's 2 down. 4 more to go. 5 more to go. There's 7. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We have been lost without you, Mobley. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Peli people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wukoma. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. How old is Tobley? I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Never once I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mobley. It gladdens me to hear you find a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. It will make an exceptional paddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mobley? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yokyu, the Giants. They once ruled over far more than just Kapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turaal and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We'll lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the Giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turaal around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Malbu? Eh, Malbu? I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her and Wuklamat. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Loyola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mess call for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But we've heard Zoraljaw's supporters talk. He might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. But something to note, they're working for him out of fear. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoraljaw would not be easy. Beefy Godzilla is a great name. The Yokyu once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Turaal. The Yokyu once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Turaal. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I'll never dare hope you'll finally lead to this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljaww and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if we're sitting here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabal, you have time with us. The contest has hardly begun. Unlocked quest somewhere over here. I've heard there are hot springs in your Kapacha. Mayhap, time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligation to Wukoma, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kawana nor Baku Jaja appeared to be in Wachupela. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and razor packages bear into market. Though idle amusements aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. My theory about Kawana is that Thancred and Urianger are directly helping him win the contest, but we just don't know they're involved yet. I'll go to Alpaca. Alone I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Okay. Before we start this, I have food to go eat. They're probably gonna log me out, but this isn't too big of a server, so I should be good. I will be right back. Let me eat. I could take like 40 minutes to an hour, maybe. Who knows? I'll pause the stream so you guys aren't just staring at a blank screen. Yeah, I will be right back. We'll continue on as soon as I'm done eating. I am back, and we are in it. I finished eating my food. Let us continue on right where we left off. Level 91 quests, halfway 92. Success of others. Ukama is eager to attempt the next feat. Third keystone, here we come. Also, I have to say, someone in 14's Discord server said that the XP payout for quests in the MSQ is absolutely nuts, and they were right. This XP payout was absolutely insane. We've now won keystones in both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest is the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find there are many electors in turn. Now let's visit the giants next. Like Kraus, the fact that they were searching for the Golden Sea might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yoku is in the upper reaches of Rikapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, I did see this on my way. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you can rest in the cabin to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? As your guide, I will see you through the arrangements. It's hot air balloon time! Well, it seems you have some free time on your hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I need the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakujaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Roblu, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Wanna come along? I don't really have a choice, do I? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, the other side of Bayside Levy. I said it wrong. Josuke Stinky's a pretty crazy name. Got his hair and everything. I'm seeing some nutty names in Dynamis, bro. Bill Nye Defiance Guy Glorpy. It is Auntie's Tacos. Looking for a soda here. The lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Juliola, this place sits at the top with Zabalyev Thai. I'm forever gonna have an issue pronouncing that. You say that they're pronounced. You only ever eat old Bukivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Diesel. There's no while I sort of stopped for a bite once the contest is over. Wait. At this point, I'm fairly certain I should be using these. Oh, no. Sage. A619 is not bad. My third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. You can fix it. You say amongst Montreal's most prestigious gathering of artisans ask this question? 'Tis child's play. Whoever appear for you in 2 shakes from Alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Daria, a great adventurer I created from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit watch you Meki sooner or later. Now, let me introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Daria. You there. Stop digging in the shallows and onto business already. Oh, yeah, I told you he was going to be important. I told you. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. I told you he was going to be important. I told you. I said he was going to be important because the camera lingered on him for too long. A jewelry maker meant the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been waiting like a fighting admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. How was it then? Why are you here? I used to say. Yeah. Me too, man. What goes to solve that enigma? I wonder if you can use someone to talk to. Is everyone to ask? Let me know about Link Bro if you find him first. Nervous may have mislead by buzzwords. Never to be seen again? Not exactly. We're gonna get this man a job, aren't we? Here you are. Oh, that's a queue. This could be a dungeon right here. You would convert to Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Should I have beers with Ropley or not? Please, you need to consider yourself to my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Dolph! I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Loyola, I worked as a goldsmith in the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Oda, Eshtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Yeah. For this day I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on these shores. Yet, as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, offer a morsel than serve the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. I feel like I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience in my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, you put it that way, yeah, my brothers suck. Oh dear, not me. I'm Mukuma, third promise of Tuliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But if you, Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yes. Good chunk of my life, actually. Their worth is not yours, and your worth is not theirs. Okay, I'm not. Should my work not meet the same accepting standards on new commissions? Then leave commissions forthcoming. What was then the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Oh, sorry, Daria. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Are you okay? For all to Raleigh. This sounds like a quest that should... The name of the quest makes me believe we should be getting this like level 98, but... I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through, but he's actually gonna talk with Raleigh. She is not okay. I'll argue to the changed man. I'm not even sure it is the same man. Where's Wukoma? You can do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you Roy. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Oda in faraway Eorzea. I realize there's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watching Meki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others of my creations. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watching Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if that was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Roughly? For the waiting bun, behold the sublime touch of a watching Meki Meki artisan. Ooh, it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. You gotta go a job. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We don't want to keep our anvil waiting. Get that bag, Fontaine. No better than to hold myself to an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft can bring to others. Yes, sir. Always happy to add new artists into the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Goats. All that waiting was making me hungry to try a taco from the... Alright, sorry. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both the Baltic Thai and teas. I can prefer tea's little spicier flavors. I want to re-examine the Toyola saga. Should we continue a pace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee with this enormous Yokai. I am told some of them top even over the hulking Google Jaja. I wonder what Aaronville's alternate means of travel is. I wonder if there'd be a Bayside market for the earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just the Bible described. It's fucking time. Off to the skies. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? You ever been 500 feet in the air? Look there. That is my big plan. Never mind. What is that? It's a Puniti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash bound sink us instead? Jesus. Almost had to skip the cutscene. The gentle and timid creatures, for the most part, is likely to cause a fuss unless you give a reason to. That looks big enough for a dungeon! First alpacas, now punities. We're relying on animals for this journey. You should be thankful you have an animal expert as our guide then. But do I have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fires still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamuyuki were using for boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels sealed used it to run out of peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft to the falls would make landing difficult. You say you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Goanna! Goanna! Labati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I have my own entourage of these since the beginning. Yes, sir! I think we know who it is! Rah! My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Ryanja, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged the introduction of these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants was both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2 weeks put you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Loyola spans the entire continent. Depending on who owns the throne, the woman may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? Yes, sir. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. We feel more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly, that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Oh, wait. They're such goats, bruh. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kawana and Wukoma are vying for the throne. As Kawana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Thancred, I will beat your ass! Thancred, I will put you down! Do you remember what you did to me in Shadowbringers? How I damn near cried over what I thought was going to be you taking your last breath against Ranjit? In the middle of the desert? Do you know how many years of emotional turmoil you owe me back for? I will kick your ass in the friendliest way possible. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kawana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. I will whip your ass the moment we cross blades, bro. And we won't disappoint you. You are cooked, brother. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk from this confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Kawana being a machinist fits him perfectly. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust that Darrenville is chosen for us. I might just run this with NPCs. I know this is going to be a dungeon. I may just do this with NPCs. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. I want to do this with players, but I might just run this with NPCs got attached. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up from with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kyle will stand on guard with Daria. I'll keep Erenville company then, but my blade can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. But I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Be locked in. Let the hunt begin. We're gonna find him at the end of this dungeon, aren't we? I'm bringing NPCs. Show it to me. Ihuk Katumudu. Ihuk Katumu. I want to run this with people, but I want to run it with NPCs too. Can't decide the river was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. I'm gonna do this with NPCs. This is my exact team.
Get to it. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
I'm fucking ready, man. I would run this with players for faster results, but I am so locked in. They're gonna chase us down, aren't they? Oh, they're ahead of us. Okay. I'll eventually run this again with people. When's the last time I ran a trust dungeon? Come on, I expect great things from you. Ah, damn it, my instant portrait. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zorljar. Oh god, this is Bakujaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. So much for a tranquil boat ride. Right, let's sweep this deck clean. Go. Erinville's just kind of standing there while Alize is fighting for her life. You alright down there? Okay. She's at the Sonic line. Damn. I don't know what she just did, but it must have hit like crazy. I kind of want to turn on more effects. Hey. And for some rain, it seems. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Lock the fuck in. Scheming bastard. Look at these colors, bro. This is all its finest. Okay, you didn't have to do all that, Alphanod. We are locked in right now. Devilment. Dance. Who just dropped a bunch of fruits on it? That was Wukomat. Hey! Heal Wukomat, please. I miss seeing all these effects. God, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Pull up. Pull up right now. I dare you. Harness. Afraid of a fair fight. Damn you, Bakujaja. See you upriver if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Erinville, we're losing speed. kick him in the impunity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over to the bank. Spaku Jaja got his way. Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route over land. We'll try and catch up to you later. Dude, this music fucking bangs, man. To the mother of all punity. It's huge. Oh my god, Soken locked in. Damn! I'm gonna have to turn these back off so I can see the AoEs. Sheer force. It's pulling in everything. Don't get caught in it. Shit. Damn it, thank you, Alphanut. Running these NPCs is making it significantly easier to learn the mechanics. Alphanut, separate! Shit. Damn it. I need to stay with Alphanut. Fuck. Thank you. You're not moving fast enough. The jungle itself is laid waste. Probably should give her a prior epilepsy warning for the viewers and myself. I apologize. See. They're locking off now. Shit. Alright. Never look at impunity the same way again. Much monstrous lungs that creature had. Healing. I can put this on my sage, I think. What eye level are these? 650. Bet. Cave inbound. Richard, some manner of mine shaft. Whatever it is, the path leads onwards. See you will come out. She won't pull bigger because she's an NPC, but... Wrong way to focus the big one. Because if I were to pull them, I would have had to grab them and then run back to Wukoma and then hope that she gets them off me. I've had to hit the you pull it, you tank it mentality. Let's go on my Reaper. Oh, hell no. Shitty little climbing animation. Cryle. Oh, shit. What strange happenstance. Had some misfortune befallen thy vessel. Apologies, friend. Maybe take that's crazy. Such cheek. We'll have to find another route. Did say they wouldn't hold anything back. Come on. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Cover for oh, that's us. Oh. Why is Wukoma red? I'm the only. Why is Alf not red? I'm the. I'm the DPS here.
I have you.
My controller battery is low. I just switched controllers.
You'll not escape this!
I was under the impression that, oh, we're gonna fight alongside each other for a bit until the next boss, and then they just said no. And then has some unknown plight befall your boat. Sorry. Hope you die in this cave-in. Okay, so we're here to make sure that Wukoma becomes Dawn Servant. Think and Urianji are here to make sure Koana becomes Dawn Servant. Astidian's here because he feels like it.
You'll not escape this!
Oh no, he's not asleep. I was about to say, we can just walk past him. We can't just sneak by, can we? Not likely. Alright. Go for it, Wukoma. He seems nice. I wish we could. It was our fault. We woke him up. Let's see our way out. Hey, what you mean uppercut? Damn. Jeez. He's hitting that shit. I hope we get that dance as an emote. Hit that in every club. Shit. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. They're aiming that way. What now? Even sped something up. Minutes from before. It's copped us again. Smash them, whatever face they wear. Oh my, that's unsettling.
You'll not escape this!
What? Did they just spit on me? That better have been mud, or I swear to God. I'm gonna get out of the way. Come on. Okay.
Try this! I have you!
I'm out of the way. Never mind. I wish it didn't tell you where they're gonna land. Wukobot, please, you're about to die. Alpha Nod, heal our tank, thank you. Out the tunnels we go. That could go in my red mage, which I don't have leveled. Kazali Gaga, wow. We merged somewhere upriver. Look at the view. Now let's press on. Oh wait, let me get a screenshot. Wukamat! Jesus Christ. Alright, I got the screenshot. Let me fight Thanker. I don't care if Thanker's a tank. I'm scrabbling with him as if I was a tank. Well, I wouldn't be able to tank because Wukamon has to tank.
We mustn't hold
At least I don't think so. Unless she just decides to be a DPS.
Now I'll show you.
Alright, push on. Those aren't dead, those are asleep. They are dead. Dog, Elden Ring has a territorial dispute. Jesus. Go for it. Elden Ring bodies and fake dead bodies and mimic chests in Elden Ring have ruined my sense of trust, dog. What the fuck did Crowd just summon? No, yeah, I am a ranged DPS. I should back the fuck up. Sometimes I forget the specifics of my own class and I just swing at stuff. Oh, shot my, like, the little balls on top of Moogle heads on them. Why? That's so specific, Kryle. Let's see if my moves if I can help it. What the fuck is that? That's the final boss. Gods below, what was that? Species of vile kill.
Now I'll show you.
Go. Shit. Okay. Do I level up in this dungeon? I doubt it. Ending. That's going on my Dark Knight. Wait. What was that? The necklace. I can't even put them because they're not level 91. Oh well. I'll keep it. So not to buy gear. Apex Predator Apollyon. Jesus. I gotta turn this music up. Well, so we turned up the effects while I'm here, so I can actually see. It's the Ziokin we saw earlier. I asked for a giant boot. I haven't had a dance partner this whole time. Joy been locked out. Got Pumas coming in. The only team interested in us. After a rival predator, it seems. And they're dead. It's eating them. Such ferocity. Everything is food to this creature. What? I'm hit. I'm hit. Careful, it's much faster now. Is it fed? Must take the quality of its prey. It eats stuff and it takes its powers? Copy ninja. Now what, giant worms? We were burrowing beneath us. It's one thing after another. Shit. Okay. Oh, it's feeding again. Its appetite is endless. Where's adaptions? That's gonna hit harder. Oh fuck, come on. Fuck! I need to get my team. Lots away. Go for it, Winkle Knot. And that is the first dungeon of Dawn Trail complete. Out of what I assume would be like 5. Or 4. Ooh, Last Dance. Like the Eve song. I'm not the other guy called a cheat scat. Sorry. Not sorry, actually, it sounds a banger. Well, Quanta's gonna hit us now. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Hope I was in Aaronville alright. A bow? Psh, I'll sell that. I'll give it to Mikey. Level 92. 7 more levels. 8 more levels. Where'd they go?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yukun in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson though, wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you can only look ahead. Wow. Falls are impressive from the distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. She's gonna fall again. No. No more boats. Me after 15 minutes of Valorant. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That'll be a welcome respite. Having the strength of a short walk will come up. You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and more like a sick kitten. You can't control your seasickness, Wukamat. Wukamat. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You can bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryo, as well, Daria. The Warrior of Light is a bitch without people carrying them, alright? I've always believed this is my problem alone. Perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, we'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've always thought that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That mental weakness or being shamed should be chained to Papa's name. But if you say willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Go on, let's catch up to the others. Here we are. This seems like an excuse to go grab more ether currents, so I will do just that. Lakeland ash trees. 400 southwest. Down there. Yeah, I don't want to walk all the way back here. I will grab this first. Because I already got 5. Kalamuka. I will hopefully get the last 5. Through here. One level above me, I'm not scared of you. Many fires. Seems a cozy spot for Wukamata to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Now that I decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place called Many Fires for the concert instrument peddlers and travelers made camp here for climbing the stairs. This side of the region is so different from where the Honda live, the striking colors of the vegetation alone. Go grab some ether currents first. That's a lot of water. Look at Last Dance. That's a good deal of damage. I got some effects on for that one. Eventually. Come on, 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 come on. Walk with me. Oh. Four more. Like I said, the quest can wait. I just want to cover the area first. I see from here? I think it's over there, that little mass of land. Wish I could use Peloton in the water. Here it is. 400 west. I'm going to swim anyway. A Peloton does work in the water. Oh! Underneath the waters of Tyrrell. Wow. There's so much color in literally every part of Tyrrell. Dude, this place is somehow more colorful than Radz-at-Han. I didn't think vibrancy like this past everything we saw in Endwalker was possible. How happy I am to know that I was wrong. Bunch of marbles. Tyrrelli native marbles. This place is so beautiful to explore. I mean, I can see myself just running around aimlessly, just walking places. There you are. I found enough marbles for one day. Or one game, Final Fantasy 16 to be more specific. 600 northwest. Washed up ship. That's out in the middle. Earthen Shrine. I will cover that. If I can't find a way to it through here and attune to Earthen Shrine by itself, then I will cover that through the story. I think here we are. Just, wow, man. This might be the best looking area in the whole game, I believe. Also, this night theme is beautiful. Oh, these are where the moblins are. Well, I will attune early. What? They talk like normal people. That's gonna throw me off so much, man. Alright. Back to the east, back to the Ether Currents. I hope their voices are super deep. Be talking to you in a bit. You wouldn't be standing in such a precarious spot in the middle of your village for no reason. What is that? Tyrrelli Netsock. Tyrrelli Nutsack. Sorry. Not really, actually. North. I'm gonna be able to foot away around this mountain. Unless here we are. This is like on the same level as Elpis, dude. This specific area of Rikabachi. Of, sorry, Kozamuka. Kozamuka. So yeah, it's more than likely up here. I just gotta figure out how to get there. I think we have like 3 more. Doesn't seem like there's a way. There's gotta be so I can get the ether current. I wish there weren't quests we had to do for the ether currents. If it was just like a collect the currents and then move on, I would be significantly more open to doing this. Yeah, it's more than likely it's up there. North. It's up here. Past this mountain right in front of me. This is the shit I live for right here. This little ridge right here. There's a cave. There was an ether current here at a different, like deep in a cave in a different area. I think it was somewhere in the first. We're gonna come here eventually. No way we won't. Here you are. Southeast. That is down near Earthshire. I'll just teleport there and then walk right from there. Like, isn't this fucked up, the fact they speak normal English? I assume it should be down here because it's just rocks. We're definitely making progress. Jungle iguana. Animals and insects are never that simple in the Final Fantasy series, so I don't know why I expected elsewhere. I don't know why I expected otherwise. Dude, imagine how the rain looks in this place. Uncharted territory down this path here. Okay, that leads to Urkopacha. Are the Tamadans like... Jesus! Okay, I see now. I was about to say, are they like potted plants or something? Wow. Let me turn my mic volume up. Womp 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 womp. Okay, that's loud. That seems fun. Yeah, that seems fine. It's definitely louder. Okay. I'm 95% done with Dawn Trail 1 according to PlayStation. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you too. I'm not fighting you either. I'm not fighting you further. Jesus! No. Everything wants to jump me. I have limits, you know. Nothing here. Nothing to stop the damn Tomadon then. Okay. Somebody pull the gat out. You saw that I had that fang on me. I'm probably not gonna find the thing until I get like around this area here at the bottom. And I doubt that I won't eventually have a reason to go there, so I may as well wait. I'm fairly certain being here than going down from there is closer to where I gotta go for this ether current. I think I have 3 more? 1 more. There's the last ether current. Okay. Well, let me go further east to Many Fires then. Unless it's on top of like a mountain ridge that I can't get to yet. $600 south. Yeah, it is over here. Further down this way. I will then teleport back here once more. And worry about the quest later, because Jesus. Are those Garlean soldiers? No. Those are just dudes. Those are bandits, okay. I don't know why my brain immediately defaulted to Garlean soldiers. I think I have PTSD. I spent the last 4 years of my life fighting them. So I'm glad people are still talking about the Garlean Empire. They did just forget it and move on with the introduction of this new saga. Assuming it's on an elevated position. Or maybe I'm just regarded, I don't know. I tried it. Look. It is up here. It is on Nope, it is on an elevated position. No, nope, nuh-uh. You couldn't pay me. I have discovered almost the entirety of Kozamaruka. It's really embarrassing. It's further up. They can't make this damn jump. Ugh, where is it anyway? There's gotta be a way. Ugh. Okay, think. Oh, I'm fucking regarded. Jesus Christ. That's all of them. Good Lord. And now it's just 5 quests. 1, 2. I don't see the others. Assuming they are blue marked. Oh well. I'm not doing them until I finish this MSQ, so. When we eventually go back to Urkopacha, I'll grab the rest of those two. But let's go hear what Wukoma has to say. I've wasted enough time. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead. We need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Now let's settle in. We need to cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuli Hyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
I think I like Wuklamart more than Kryl. I don't know. I really think I like her a little more than I like Kryl. But that's probably just the immediate
Thank you.
affection.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They're right behind us, aren't they?
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
They're right next to us.
Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
I think that's just the immediate connection forming, but I really do think I like Wuklamart more than Kryl.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamart's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Hyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Thanks, Thancred. Awesome. He said the line. God, I hate this dude.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March. or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
And that's why I said what I said earlier. I'm gonna keep repeating it forever. At least Zoral Ja has a plan. Bakul Ja is just fucking crazy. I have small experience in the pressures of leadership, crumble beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have covered my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. It doesn't matter if Wukamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is and what she means to her people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wukamat seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wukamat more sure of herself. I'm happy she's happy. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better. For myself and for my people. For all Terali. You may now enter... Fuck. A promise for the people. I'm ready to move on. So am I. That's 6:55. That's gonna go on my dancer. Anvil's concerned about dangers on the road. The mob will settlement of Earth Shrine is not far from here, but be warned, road will be taken to further hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, and many of the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Zoral John and the Landsguard been doing? Needed to me to restore order to the area. Now she goes again. For now, I'll head west, aim for the bank of the second river. I can just teleport. But I guess that would be too easy, wouldn't it? I see, those rivers feeds the waterfalls above Okane. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on it several times as we made our way here. They soon seemed to lose interest. The bandits' lair is to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Yeah, Aaronville's the most in danger here. He's a gleaner. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Huh. Those guys seem to be having a pretty grand old time over there. Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size, but they're foolish enough to attack those dudes. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bekzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I have a gunbreaker. Oh, I can just teleport. Rain in Earthenshire. Oh, Earthenshire, Idleshire. I get it. Guys. I get it. I get it. I get it. None of the claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanyu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin societies developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. One hammer. One hammer is all it takes to destroy Earthenshire's whole economy, which is some crazy work. This is it. The village of the Lay of Pots and the Toyolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves can be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh, nah. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in the retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. Jesus. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redderrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redderrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands in the pots when we're injured. This is no time for feats or mental tests. I'm sorry to hear that, but after learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but where are the pots sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes to the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these pots with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If that's the best they can offer, I should have never left watching Meki. You see, the pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our pots won't leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Now let us stand in for the injured helpers. It will give you the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Well, we did just eat and rest last night, so... More than likely, Daria's reinvigorated. I could use a nap, but... I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderrock Truth swears that... Oh, Truth swears. Redderrock Truth swears that once the pots will have the perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Raka. Indeed. You other four, follow Redderrock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. Hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. Unless I'm forgetting something, I really wish we got a chance to just do something with Aaronville. It's only been Wukamat, Kryl, and the twins. Maybe later. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I meant what I said, many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned in this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Aw. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pad is broken and the pots are empty. We're almost halfway, 93. I thought I pet his head for a second. Jesus Christ. You come to aid Rock accepts our hand lending with joyous fuel smiles. If we can offer the pots sworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Lending a help hand. Rock needs help learning about the pot sworn Kahi. What Rock needs is for new Hell Parents to create good living for Potswar and Kahi. The Hell Parents decided that Kahi was hurt during the Rock Reign, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Hell Parents do not bother with the Potswar's straight task. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. I'm gonna start using Moblin terminology in normal conversation. Just guess think it, bro. What did you just say to me? This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. It must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try and hit some guess think. Inspect the workshop. We move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target point of interest to examine in more detail with R2 or X. The guy's been eating it forever. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. Must be something else he's missing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. You hear the rain outside. Or that's the fire inside. Either or. Must be boiling things close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Koano is also a head sorrow, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some that tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might find it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought that. With the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook. Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The head sorrow homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi's going to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. That make a lovely breeze. No, they make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shelves at their return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. Oh. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Daria? I think I passed one of them. Looking for ether currents earlier. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rock is too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which you will rectify. Supplying gold seeds for good living is a well-parent's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shouts and the return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Oh. You're Daria, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pots one. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlotte instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the mob does not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I can understand the fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense to begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from preparing herbs for Ryanje, in fact. Settlements in Kazama Uga, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded have we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, then I imagine how much good we can achieve with sharpening technology. My apologies. I have much to consider, if you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Daria. You as well, Thancred. Bitch. Even though I'm gonna fucking beat your fucking ass eventually. Fucking. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shells and no return and recover the drafty shard. Which is a wind crystal, I think. I may as well fight a jungle iguana. Or two. Why not? Right there. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Yeah, I passed this. The rain's probably not doing it any favors either. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Seem to find the crystal rock rocks and choose salvage. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. In the rain? Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot store. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Folic Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Shire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Amati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your kind words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazamaruka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins not simply built a workshop in the city, and I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things when one lacks creative impetus. Toyol fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaru more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You live as a traditional Hetzaru. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Whether I could forget that time. I tried to serve you the dish you prepared for Kai. It was so good I had a second helping. How many works is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern is nice? Just wait until my next piece. That was a lantern? Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing knowing the potsman really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had jumped to me several times already on this journey. Is this guy already level? Okay, he's level 92. Wait until the end of the expansion. Wait until the end of the expansion. Rock will see that Rock will see that Potsworn Kai's luscious oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. The Feat of Pots. Kana has details to check during the forthcoming Feat of Pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Arianja. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. On to the next. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's contentious to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Rock is thankful Potsworn Kai did not quit like the others. He thinks you have no hard times with the coming feat. Thank you, Rock. Go. Hold on. Viper came out yesterday, and the class starts at level 80. How did that guy level up Viper 12 times? I thought everyone would be here by now. Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants have arrived, so please will be patient a little while longer. Rain stopped. Bright day. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Did the same. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. What the fuck was that? Okay. Cause geez, I thought that was one of the moblins. I was about well no, that is the mob what? Welcome to Earth and Shire from First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rock falls if they were pebblestones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. Surprised he would volunteer this time for anything related to the contest. Oh well, we meet again. Motherfucker. Just in time for the feat to begin. Albay was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimant, to your attention, please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our pots were left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring a much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer, so y'all merchants will suffer. So Red Rock said to this feat, each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new pots one. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How is finding workers for you demonstrated by worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn server of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps you take to get there are not important. When Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. The nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again to down the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wukamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among our supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuayola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kwana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing it to understand, it's just a statement of fact. I suppose I could try asking around about your Meki. That seems a logical place to start. But to Tuayola it is. Wait, does that mean I have to take the boat again? Yeah, you're cooked. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Wukama, you can use ether, just teleport. You said I should show my burdens, I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I'm so proud of her. Wukama, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit, in any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? That is profile picture worthy. I'm positive. Mostly. She is cooked, bro. Give me a second. Jesus. All these fucking hour-long clips I've been saving of my Dawn Trail playthrough are taking up a lot of space. Sorry, looking back at old stuff. Are you okay, Wuklamat? Well, I'll have to go about Kujaja Thoros next, so we try something more direct. Did we mention the pod tone I carry recorded a constant stream of encouragement over the craft? The four of us must have cheered the same cheer dozens of hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Wuklamat suffered such terrible about the seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion I could use on nausea. I have procured many unusual items to clients, and meeting the person like these of a pot was an experience I'd care to repeat. Look, any moment, upriver or downriver, Katami is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set from the boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. I'll see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Fucking the Elven dude. Let's get him. Watchmaking Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a Potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. So this is what the Watchmaking Meki is that Wuklamat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuklamat's call for a Potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Phew, the fresh harbor air is just what I needed. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Watchmaking Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans in the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's a third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate on the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he'd already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to send a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears about the pots when they're treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, he won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabatai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. We don't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about pot. I love Tuliola, what an amazing place. Oh, Daria, you're here too. The third promise that you wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall I find a quiet spot outside? to. The last time you talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask the after you settled in, but looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artist sends a country to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in right succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing your work at watching Meki, I'm not demanding you throw that away into that pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I compiled the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now official subject of Tuliola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garland forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by sending a pot pack, then I shall gladly do so. Fudgentine, thank you. I shall return to Master Rob to inform him of my decision. Allow me, the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. I'm glad it worked out. Ah, perhaps you remember me, Burkivu on nerves and body of Tai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wukamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by and have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to the role quest. Yes, sir. I will do all of these significantly later. Like after the MSQ later. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to send the pot pack, yes? I always assumed he was a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hamper to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for watching Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know of the talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You can even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home to Leola. Come back to us if the Moblins catch you loose. You'll always have a job at watching Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. Does she know what that means? I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for watching Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the right of succession. I can't even do that if I wanted to. A father first. Wukamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have something to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. last. What? Welcome back, madam. You've had a limited guard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Diary of the Third promises entourage all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You have to present yourself to the gate guard station outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wukomat. What the fuck is happening? Wait. I want to look at the inn first. Wow! This is giant. Holy shit. You got a view and everything. This is so nice. Dog, we got a couch, a beach chair. We got sick ass beds. Small for me personally, but sick. Unending journey with no chair at the table. Glamours, the summoning bell, the toy chest, the orchestron. Wow. $2020? $2024. Man. How far I've come. I'm proud. I'm happy. I'm here to experience this game, man. Alright. What could possibly warrant Gulal wanting to talk to me? I'm scared. I will admit I am veritably intimidated. Oh, dear fuck. Okay, I gotta lock in. We're gonna fight something. He's probably gonna fight me. Not to request your presence at the palace. If you would speak with the guard, they will see you inside. Yeah, he's probably gonna fight me. The Dawn servant with you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. 655. I'm not that high yet. Whatever. I'm ready. First Estinian, now me. Let's lock in. God, look at my girl, bro.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
I am not saying a word for this whole flight. Flight? Fight.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Ha! They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve them with some all right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up? We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert! formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Jesus, that hurt. Come on, motherfucker.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I should have lost like 6 times in that fight. I have no idea how I finished it.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand
Dude,
it.
Unk really cooked me, bro. I should have lost.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road, speak your mind.
I don't know what Daria is getting at saying she is young but has potential. Daria, you are 24 years old. If this was a Nero, he would have less room to speak because a Nero is only 22. I'm only 20. What? We have no right to be saying this about her.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
That's not what I said whatsoever. I said that she's young but has potential.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Give me a second, Wukoma. I gotta get some water.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, They dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings. And no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after the bouts. Zorulja, your Lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Shape of peace. We can let this time to gather our allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite not because food thinks of Papa's nonsense. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Wait. I got new gear that I should put on. Folding fans? From 642 to 6. Wow. I'm keeping the black and white gimmick. I'm almost out of white dye. I got to buy more. Give me a second. Where's the market board? Down here. It's just dye. Shouldn't cost that much. Hopefully on day 2. It's day 1 still. On day 1. Thank you, kind sir. What do you mean I have insufficient gil? Oh my goodness! What do you mean 200,000? Guys! Jesus Christ! Guys! It's day 1, man. Look at these prices. This is crazy. How much black dye do I have? 57. I'll need to buy black. I have a relative amount of other colors I might want to. Good grief, you people are insane. Well, it can't be helped. Oh, fuck, I'm underneath 100k. Spread my... Ooh. Give me back my mountain chromite. Should I make the gloves white now? Bad, but I don't know. I don't know if black on black will clash like that. Yeah, I can mix more than one, like 2 colors now, can't I? I am thinking black, white, and red. This is even white. This is... wait. Yeah, it just can't be white regardless. I wouldn't mind going for a grayish, red and gray. If it works, it works. I mean, wait, the gloves and the shoes black. I should get that to match this. I wonder if it'll cost as much as everything else. Oh my goodness. You see how easy it is? It might not be the exact shade of gray, but it matches well enough to where there's really not too bad of a difference. My glamour dresser, actually. I don't know. I do like this outfit. I might just put this in my glamour dresser. Or hell, just glam over it with what I was already wearing. I'll do that. I'll glam over it and I'll... wait. I do want to put this in my glamour dresser. Let me put this in my glamour dresser. Wait, no, I should put this in my glamour dresser. Yeah, okay. Well regarded. got gloves, right? Doesn't seem so. Did I? I did not. New headpiece did I get? Oh yeah. Oh, I can just fucking. Alright. What? Where is it? Come on, Final Fantasy, don't do this to me now. Probably because it's saved. Yeah, it was because it was saved. What? God fucking damn it. I need to go find a mender. Where is the nearest mender? There has to be one in the city. Dawnbright Coalition. Huh. Oh, it's probably from hoverboards. Well, there is a mender right out front of Okami, so. So much money. Alright. $82K gil. I'm broker than a motherfucker. Pocket stick. I am now officially in DAWNTRAAAAIL 2 according to PlayStation. It's the oldest weapons I got 3-4 years ago. Clearly stealing the king for your world. Where did it go? I never dyed these? No, I dyed those. Wait. What am I dressed now? Oh, wait, right? Was it these? What did I have on? I can just Dye him now. Was it these? I can just look back at my own footage. What boots do I have on? Give me a second. I'm gonna chocobo for most of this. Those are indeed not these boots. Those are not Lobo skin. Is it these same boots? Crocodile fine boots? But didn't I just get these? Yeah, I just got these. So what have I been wearing this whole time? I have to take it out of my dresser, take it back, and put it on so I remember what the hell I was wearing, so I don't get the boots wrong on the outfit. Okay. What was I wearing? Was it these? It was these. Right? It was something. Because it wasn't these. Was it these? Lobo skin of aiming. I mean, they look nice, but they're not the boots I was wearing. These are 640. These are my old dancer boots. So it's one of these two. Or neither of them. Man, I can't remember. Shit, I don't see it anywhere either. Fuck me, dude. Bug. Whatever. I'll make it work somehow. The boots don't look bad, it's just I feel like they clash with pants. Hold on, wait, maybe I can find what boots I was wearing. And you get a good look at those shoes. Those are my Wayfarer's boots. Yeah, I recognize the laces. Yeah. Alright. Now all is right in the world. That took significantly longer than it should have. I apologize. Now we are a comfortable 649, almost 650. Alright, let's continue onward. After damn near spending my gil away. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the orders here prepared to travel and search for works I had few belongings to the lot to begin with. Bidding for one of my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment fun to me. I see you up there. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Lukivu. Lukivu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days collecting manners, and here I am perpetrating a grave offense delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Mustn't demand be so gruesome. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What's that all about? I'd come to this city to purchase supplies. I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, the foul son of the right succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Now allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down to Raw for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories don't always agree. Some portray it as one may expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Well, I watched the launch trailer, and unless I'm wrong, it's probably just an elegant city hidden underground. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Psh. The lesson to be learned from this, their promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukivu. Where would you make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokyu. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. Only we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, Kusama Uka. Oh dear. Soroja.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
She's fucking possessed, isn't she? She has my old hair.
Eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
She actually has my old hairstyle.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which she speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The DawntraaaaAAIL may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
So, not only is Bakul crazy, but he's also a bitch who just got sunned by a guy with one head. And they're probably going to kidnap him and do the same thing to him that Yatsuyu did to Grinwat, which is like etherically manipulate him and turn him into a monster or something. We're back. We brought with us a willing... Oh yeah, and Surreal Jaw's going to betray him. Surreal Jaw's 1000% going to betray Zoral. We're back. We brought with us a willing potsworth. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at I'm restarting the whole sentence. We're back. We brought with us a willing potsworth. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esh Tames the Stags in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You're our first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help him will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached met the requirements of the Free Pot. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. It's blue. Awesome. That makes 3. We're Potsworn candidates. Come, come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expect nothing less as the Raw Jaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, armed to all with weapons of Magitech design. How does he know that what Magitech is? In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength, as Toyola is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlia. That may well be true, but how long will it take Toyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand their territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer the nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs of the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Ghoul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him until he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Ghoul Jaja just wanted to talk. But be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spear is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very heart into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smells did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. The first promise tied to Ritaka Wooden Days, he rather looked to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rock will repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. He lion. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. That sounds like that one world that Meteon found, where everyone didn't know strife anymore, so they welcomed the idea of death. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokyu friends. They live up in the mountains at Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the wobbling way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire, your people, and your joyous miles behind. Earthenshire. She, a little goblin dance. And it tells me that Zorajah is even a claim in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Red Rock's story is not so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. These tales raise many questions. Let's hope the giants have answers. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who do not return. What are we to make of this? Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urukhabacha Highlands should be easy to reach enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads us up into the mountains. Let's find that first. I am on L reading. Or enough for punts or fudgeting. He's in good help hands. W. This is the other end of Urukhabacha. And then with more ether currents in it. Fucking finally! The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulal Jaja's encounter with the Yakyu. But 'tis also the stage of the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the Monastery's Valagarmanda. I'm most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. We're gonna fight it. I know we're gonna find it. I know we're gonna fight it. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. It's already been like 3 days, hasn't it? In canon, since we got here. We're to meet with the Yakyu at last. Can you tell I'm fucking up my words? This road will take us to the mountains of the Urukhabacha Highlands. An exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. I've been live for 6 hours. I want to go talk to the giants and stop there. We switch controllers. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. Hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I'm glad I caught you. Uruk asked me to bring you back to the village. She says it's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone. Yes, and I'm of great importance, that's what I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Wonder what this is all about. Well, maybe for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I'm eager to continue to the Highland to meet a Yakyu face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Knowing Wukomachi has probably eaten sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper is something equally careless. He had rather interesting hair for a hear, or should I say Tonawada. In any case, strange I never noticed him when we were in Earthenshire. It's taken quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. I didn't like the music choice, and Alize apparently recognizes the guy, so perhaps there are complications? Well, let's wait just a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukomat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? not responding. Perhaps you should all return to Earthenshire. Tell us right about our business with her, yes? It's probably nothing realistically. They're just building tension. But it's probably nothing. Knowing this game, it's probably nothing. I can walk. 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 I was about to teleport 3 feet. I can walk. Probably nothing. Something's not right. I can feel it. It's probably nothing. I pray not untowards, but follow the third promise. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wickham was just being her usual impulsive self, but I'm not so certain. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. Back again so soon. Oh, he lied. Oh, he lied. Oh, shit. Who was that man that came for her? That was their fucking... Where's Lamity? Is she not with you? That was their fucking artisan that they brought. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? I thought I should wait for thy sisters up to Stample. You'd rather than assign blame than energies are best spent on locating her. I'll help you search. There's not how you wish a fellow claiming to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, defending our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Daria and I should work together at least, better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. He fucking lied! Okay, wait, hold on. I'm retracing my steps. That guy was the artisan that Kawana's team brought for the feat. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Lost promise. If Latimi was returned to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. It's a bird rocks where she didn't see her, in which case it's entirely possible that Lamity never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Regarding not seeing Lamity, we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimants pass this way. Live a tunnel wanted with brightly colored hair. Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tomflats about a payload peddler and many fires set by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say. Thank you, been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish she were otherwise. You must consider the possibility that until time that the Tawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry the mini fires. Let's go work with this peddler should they still be around. Here, Daria, this is the merchant you were in the foul with the bandit. Is there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find his villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. That especially disappointed counted price, of course. Our brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I'll precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakessa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow Quano's lead and try to fall behind. Follow me. There, that's the bra fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Keep on appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. God, Vieras are just there to pull in horn dogs, huh? A rare gemstone from that head sorrow merchant, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs of this, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Well, I'm not saying that about Vieras. It's just the emotes are throwing me off. A good start, but I have a big sorry when Wakessa is aware of me. Let's continue. Finally doing stuff with Kuana, man. That moblin over there looks him to build a conversation. The stage is yours, Daria. The Hatsaru told you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that means a giant joy smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough. Perhaps one less active driver home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler of the very gemstone you sought for your collection. This is a stroke of luck. I'll wager the nurture was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some power of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. They emo at each other. The second time in Final Fantasy XIV history. Me when I catch you. Me when I find Blake's location. My most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat personal cell sort is tempting fate. So I shall make her, then share my last stop and then return forthwith to tell you all. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Daria. Woman of many talents, just as Nanker and Rianjay described. Now let us lure Bakessa out and spring our trap. Brothers, do let's execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards our thin shy island unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Bakessa is watching, he'll likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap of our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Awesome. Let's cook this motherfucker and get back your sister. Straightforward with it, huh? I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Lock in. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidra. Slippery vermin. I'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Daria, pray leave him capable of speech. Gladly. This is you, but alas, I am unarmed. I was hoping you'd talk with your boss, but I suppose you will have to do. Wait, that's a second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal years as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka's shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wabakessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems you needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Fankard and his tracking skills, but perhaps you can pursue Wabakesta in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Go after Wabakesta. I'll watch these miscreants so they can be taken into Landsguard custody. Follow the castle from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you're unnoticed or fall too far behind. Hello, Ardbert. We need to add that. These circles to make it easier to detect people. This is meant to be easy. Should be safe enough now, uh-huh. Set to meet him in front of the hideout. So damn if we go. W. Oh, I passed here earlier, and I said fuck no because it was super dark. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lion's Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. Finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin. I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, such a devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. We found the abductor then. What's the situation? Hey, you think the bandits are hired by the Zubiga? Alright, new strategy. Forget Lakessa and stay on the Mabu Josh trail. We don't want to endanger their third promise, so keep our distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. W. Thankard. Destination does appear on the map, though. I don't know where we're supposed to be going. W.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
Kona, you have a gun. If you don't shoot their asses... Thancred, you have a gun too! Oh
if
my
I set
goodness.
out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her! I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamtia ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, and regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Kana's a great dude, holy shit. Kana wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. He's like an older alpha now. We need to gather our forces. I'm locked in. I'm ready to play until the 7th hour. Maybe even beyond that. Could go for another 8-hour stream. Who knows? I've been live since 3, I believe. Firstly, it's 12 a.m. right now. I've been live since 3. It's 12. Firstly, I'll have to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our query had the foresight to release the impunity from its harness, leaving us without means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Daria? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged and the impunity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earth and Shire's artisans are but a short walk away. So let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have flooded in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Finally, something with Aaronville. Just keeps delivering what I ask, man. I don't know how they do it. The Todd? Dude, we're finding the best names. The Todd. I will never. Bill Nye Defiance guy is going in the Hall of Fame. This data center was a blessing. Assuming our Puniti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marshal Gaga. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punitis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I had leftovers so that we had prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Lagaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scour your feet deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Puniti's enticing feast. All set? Just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back outside and leave the rest to me. Here she is. This guy's a weirdo, bro. Look at his face. That's a reaction. There are a lot of really good Aaronville reaction images. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Is that the same one we used to get across the for the dungeon? Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and let her over the boat. You can let Kawana know we have our Puniti back. Puniti, I think? Something I like. Kawana. Aaronville is a Puniti in hand, then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pots warming the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Sibling rescue. Oh! An ether current! Thancred must know something by now. We found her! Understood. Thank you. I have but to invoke his name. Thancred will follow the Hubigle's boat to its destination and confirm they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Baku Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Mamati is in Rich Leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap it into the Puniti and make our way back down Ikuta. Fuck it. Let's lock in. This is Zarul's plan. Something here is Zarul's plan. Because Baku, there's just something going on here between those two.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
See you, motherfucker. And there goes Wuklamat.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
They are saving Baku Jaja for the end of a dungeon, I'm telling you. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Ramati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kana. And all of you too. Baku Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight in his skillet behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Baku Jaja curse some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Surreal Jai, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zaralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. I mean, fair enough. I don't know why y'all are so surprised. I'd respond the same way, personally. Baku Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushes people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. It's good to be back in business. Peace, you two. Well, you three. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wukumat? We have giants to go meet. Yeah, but I am. So our job's getting a good head start at time we clawed back some lost ground. Onward to Yokal. Well, the Yokal. Kano is a picture of composure and rationality, except it comes to matters concerning Wukumat's safety. For I believe the default of brother would be protective, but still. The Wukumat I once knew have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey in your companionship is doing her a world of good. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Baku Jaja has two minds. You see one head calming the other down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Baku Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He'll not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down on suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. That was 53. History's Keepers. We're Rebecca's friends. Let's be on our way to the Yoku. And it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. Remember, the spot where you're tuned to walking off with Akessa. Just going to rub it in my face like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Nope, you didn't see that. Zaraja will not have been wasting time. We are busy tussling with Baku Jaja. We need to hurry. Aaronville said this path will take us all the way up to the Ukopacha Highlands, didn't he? Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earth and shouted to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few moments? So much for giving me the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried we'd come out and agonize over the loss of our keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Both figuratively and literally. Oh. I want the one with the most people in it. Soulless. Right. 6 more. We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warkor Zormor must be. Seems those buildings up ahead of the village are headed for. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. The Yelku have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. I think I have more ether currents to find, actually. Bloodsucker. No, nope, you got it. Milk bread? We're just finding... Yo, we're just finding name... We're just finding name after name, bro. It's cooking. Alright. Now before I continue on... Where are they, actually? There, okay. Let's find the last of these ether currents. And we'll see what we have to do for the giants, and then more than likely I will call it there. 300 north. I see. King Julian with a break from the ads. Oh. I am really glad that they're taking this, that they're taking... Maybe, because, look, maybe I'm just misremembering things, but I don't remember in past expansions the story being like, okay, we're going to go here and then do this thing, and collect your ether currents here, and then we will write in a story reason for you to go somewhere else that you can continue collecting the rest of the ether currents. I don't think that has been done before in other expansions. Dawntrail may be the first, or maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. More than likely I'm wrong, but... Sure. wonder what eye level the Arcadian's gonna be. W. To the north. Should be fine. See. I will fight at least everything once. I'll fight everything at least once, but only if it attacks me first. That's why I haven't fought an alpaca yet. For those who actually watched the last stream, you may have seen me almost attack an alpaca, but I decided against it because it didn't swing first. Jesus Christ. You got that. There goes my chocobo. What's that down there? That is a town we have not been to yet. I'm glad these are relatively closer in location to each other than I thought they would be. Shades of Grief. Dead tree. Haven't seen those since some time ago in Gridania. These gravestones. Doesn't seem like it. Jarrett FF14. Incredible username. Just straight up putting the name of the game in the fucking... in your character's name is OD as hell. Oh. To the north, huh? Across this ridge that I can't get to. Can I see it from here? I can't even fall. Well, at the very least, now I can teleport. Wait. Yeah. Can't see it from anywhere here, but it's somewhere around here. It's pointing north, so unless I'm crazy, should be relatively easy to find. Damn it. 500 southwest. Okay. Same direction I just was then. I, for a moment, forgot my way out of this place. You look a lot like Mamodi. That's it. Have I fought you before? I don't think so. Definitely haven't fought you. If I'm wrong, ah hell. Okay, beautiful numbers. Been standing this whole time. Oh, fuck, I dropped my phone. Jesus. W. Alright. Southwest. Back over there. Much further back, it seems. We have 3 more? 2 more. You're getting locked up over there, huh? I have no interest in fighting you. I hear it. There. Sorry. One more. You too? Thousand Northwest. Yeah, he gets the vibe. Thousand Southwest now. Buck Naked is one of the craziest fucking names I think I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I sure hope there aren't any cut-off land masses that'll get in our way. Someone's already crafting. It's just a bear, not gonna fight it. Okay. So it is indeed somewhere over here that I have not been to yet. So the last one's gonna have to wait then. Very well. Alright. Thank the gods you have an etherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squinted at it, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind may have. Jesus fuck! I didn't even look at it properly until now. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place in the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yoku. Are they all mouth breathers? That must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants really visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastnesses, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge undertaking the path of the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valagamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. That temple's gonna be a dungeon. Ah yes, Lukuma told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, even among those anomalies, Valagamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulal Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. That's a dungeon. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagamanda was living inside with Gulal Jaja's final ploy. I need to see the strongest of all Taravaja. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elected once we find him. Maybe we should flush out Baku Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. No, yeah, I do fucking hate him. Damn right. Now, where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities to confront Baku Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. I suggest we pay a visit to the Carrozzo the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that high luminary Gerfurler, that's not a real word, is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, he seems a wise choice. Word? Clearly it's not a real word. Gerfurler is not a real name. That's a fake name that they're giving a giant. Gerfurler is insane. Fuck me. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? We'll need permission to the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the 3rd promise. All this is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tarava draw. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Garmanda's prison, it seems. Let's see if we can convince the guards to let us through. I am Lukamat, 3rd promise to Yola, and I seek your elector for the right succession. May I speak with Gerfuller? The High Luminary is going to administer the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. Let me go then. They encased him in ice. I saw this in the launch trailer. Valgarmanda. Welcome. High Luminary Gerfler. He is not here at present. I'm Luminary Zermaware. These are fake names, dude. This is the Sky Ruin. Valgarmanda. It's Ravajali's name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors, have all beneath the sun, whereas brittle leaves are for Valgarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon your Capocha 8 decades ago, the casualties are staggering. Had Gulal Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Valgarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Good fuck. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulal Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Ravajal to encase itself in frozen ether. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, as the magic sustained in this prison go weaker with each passing year. Valgarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence in the recent storm is the result of those energies slipping free. The raging tempest from Valgarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt a fee of proof, yes? The High Luminary chosen elector of the Dawn Servant has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains to find the waiting Gerfler. That is to be your challenge. Find the dude, okay. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. We better pick up the pace. Aye, we'll need a direction of searching first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I will stop at 8 hours. 8 hours exactly. If it's in a good place. That's another 30 minutes. I can make that. By the time I'm done here, it should be like 1:30. I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valgarmanda's prison. The ice will hold for a few more years, for a few years more, I fear. Sorry. Ravajal sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Oh, yeah, you mean from the ones I didn't finish the quest of yet? I should get to that someday. As large as you are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise of futility. We need more information. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Igorzi and elsewhere, but one of the events that felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. God, Valgarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he can hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Gladly. That toast looks fucking god damn, I would destroy that fucking toast, man. I'm taking that. As you've just been informed, the fee of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yukhu from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, to ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such as my theory anyway. Let's see what we can discover. You good, Obi? Why'd you pull your gun blade out? Far larger. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier. Was that really the third promise? She seems rather imposing. How is she going to succeed in my goal? Cha-cha. We'll see. I can't wait to see what meme giant names the 14 community come up with. What shitpost Yakul meme. Yakul. Yaku. 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 What shitpost Yaku names they come up with. Not just that, the Yaku, the Pelu Pelu. Dude. The Lopperit's names all ending in way was more than enough power to gift them. Now we're cooked. Zerberlord. It's Leonin. No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Skyrim, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his deities often take him outside the village. No collision detection, sorry. I called them mouth breathers, that was mean. Me on Minecraft. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I don't know where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for traditions. These clothes he carved for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. There are records of lives lived. Your arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold terms of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Can you fish? Ask around. We can be back when we start. Gladly. Don't see anybody else. First things first, is anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues or other hints? What then of clues or other hints might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfuller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. Yaku's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and you encourage you to visit this place yourself? Well, let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfuller there, will give us a chance to learn more about the Yaku. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? We always have gone ahead to Proof following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try to catch up to Aaron though? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Where is Aaronville? Wait, Alphanot. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars of Avalgam under the rampage told by the saga. The sky ruins fires and described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wukomat. Proof is northwest along the main road, though hopefully she's still heading the right way. Those have the look of homes rather than graves, which would seem long years have passed since anyone ever resided there. These are our graves. We'll come out once again. Looks like everyone is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you a Gerfler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on some poetry for those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find a way here after all. Maybe to tell us who is buried here. No one is buried here when they sent to me. When the body has served its purpose, we can assign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knew them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His moral vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death. Continue along this path in the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. No one dies without memory. Good fucking grief. Oh, there's multiple of them. Wait a second. It's probably through this cave. I just didn't know my path into it. Hello, a fellow man approves just that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As a chroniclers of our people, it has never been my family's due to pass on the teachings of the morals from generation to generation. are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. And I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakyu. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yaktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territorial power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge in the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed a greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge until you'll offer travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. That's the bridge she talked about. I've never heard of any Yakyu living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look up in this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth to Zaktural this dozen years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague or nuclear horizon blight. For the local Tanawada and Ishitana, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakyu who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also give rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This foul mural depicts the return to our grieving brethren or Gapacha. The reason they first left, why they have fought so long and pushed so far, was to endure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times. When our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. Give me a second. The PC. Oh, I already got that. When you do nothing but fight, they can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tirali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain, but it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Well, keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkor Zormor. And through a second dungeon. Inevitably. What? Hold on. Got an ether current to grab. This is beautiful. Like these plants. Well, not those, but all of these. The normal ones that don't want to kill you. There it is. that is all the ether currents. Now where did it go? Okay. Nope. Maybe later, but not right now. Okay. I should do that quest later. Look at the fire! If I'd known we'd be climbing a warrior war course armor, I might not have raced up and down those trails. My feet are killing me. You two, I'm just standing here. This stem mountain air will be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery is all. Come on, don't fall too far behind Alpha than the others. Flint? Oh. Geodude. Nope. You got it. Maybe another time, but not right now. I hope you come across Baku Jaja on our way to the summit. We still remember for the troubles he caused us in Kozamaruka. The true size of our mountains are more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I cast Rejuvenating Spell on Wikamat. Even our indomitable third promises to condition these slopes. Jesus. I fear it won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even until you all there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Warcore's Omar, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that as they're all Jods attempting the feat of proof, that he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that's made him reconsider his own stance in educating people through war. You are right as a bitch. The High Luminary. Wukoma gazes up at the summit of Warcore's Ormor.
Gods, that is one tall mountain.
What's that thing?
And we're supposed to climb it?
Varder, Gomar, Tuliorlu, Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Ah!
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Alright, so we finna box or what, Gengi?
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
We finna box or what, Gengi?
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Men die on your knees.
That's a hard as fuck line. What the hell?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grifurlor is waiting.
I will attend to this one's wounds, going ahead with the others. I set out to kill Tuliola's for her daughter this day, to be aided by her instead was unexpected. Will not harm you or yours till his death is repaid. So, who's gonna heal us? Alize's gonna heal us as a red mage? Alright. Well, I'm not doing this now. Almost 8 hours, I need a break. Like I said before, I am no fighter. I'll fall from a distance, keep well out of your way. I'm done for right now. Episode 3. We ascend Warcore Zormor. But for now, I need a break. So without further ado, this is March 609 Flash Cam signing off. 8 hours. Well, just underneath. I'll see you all in the next one.